Hello, gamers. How are you doing this wonderful Thursday evening? I had to remember what day it was. Gamers! All right. Today, we are playing Pillars of Eternity. And if you want to be a part of figuring out what game we play next, if you look down, I've put up another questionnaire about the type of thing people want to see after this. So yeah, if you want to be a part of that, then by all means, vote. Because your vote will be considered for the next thing we do after Pillars of Eternity. Wake up, gamers, we have an economy to burn. I mean, so yeah, I need to make sure I load the right game because I like this game so much. I've also been playing like my own personal file. Not Beepis though. Beepis is safe. Don't you fret. Why don't we get right in, huh? Okay. We're loading. So we've been kind of getting our butts playing with coworkers. Nice. Playing some D&D. Love it. All right. So we're getting tossed around. Oh, there's a wounded wolf. Winter wolf. This wolf lies in the snow, panting with exhaustion and pain. An arrow has pierced its foreleg, jutting gruesomely from the animal's flank. The wolf growls softly as you approach, tail between its legs. Examine the wound. The wolf appears to have crossed a hunter's path. A silver arrow juts from the wolf's right foreleg, embedded a short distance into the limb. Even so, you suspect that trying to remove the arrow without knowledge and care would provoke further injury. Oh. Now wait a minute. What if?
Following your lead.
Because he's a chanter. No, I need to be the chanter. All right. Well, I have none of these things. We're gonna leave it alone.
Yeah.
They're going to TPK as much as you are going to get tonight. Okay. So I'm actually, I want to follow the sword clue, and I've been thinking about it since the last time we played, and the only ruin I could think that matched the description,
just say the word.
For those who oh, did we miss something? The first clue was seek the whirling agent made of copper, odra, and stone. Awaken first your essence so that you may atone. Now, this machine...
Not a problem.
Oh, is that it? The stock seems to hum as it nears the Engwithan machine. Something arcs between the steel blade and the Adra core of the ancient device. The voices in the stock grow quieter and the weapon feels more powerful. New writing appears along the blade. I did it! I've been thinking about it. I looked it up online. No, this was like... At first I was concerned that we would have to continue further in the DLC, but it just made sense to come here, so I was right. Wait, I think the sword has changed since we played with it last. Grants slow spirits. Whoa. Foe AoE. Ooh. So I have another thing.
Ready when you are.
But yeah, like, it made sense to me. Gaffol the drunkard, a local inebriate, has wandered onto the stronghold grounds. He's asking for help. Fellow of St. Widewin has arrived, seeking employment. He nearly is set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Oh no! Oh well. Well, I'm not going to help out that other dude. Fuck that dude. The drunk who needs money. Get out of here. Oh yeah, we should check out the new verse. Find the sun-kissed hillocks where the dead folk sleep. Rest beside their wasting flesh, inspect the what dreams you read. Sun-kissed... So, sun-kissed graves? Let me go back to it. Sun-kissed hillocks. So a hill where the dead folks sleep. So a graveyard. So a graveyard on top of a hill. And then the second line, rest beside their waste. So we probably need to rest at a graveyard on a hill. Well, I was thinking Heritage Hill, but we don't have access to that. Yeah, I was actually near the castle. I think that's here. Yeah, I believe there was a graveyard next to the castle that we fought through. Yeah. Maybe it's this graveyard? Wait, we got another... Oh, okay. That's fine. So maybe we just rest up here, huh? Because, yeah, this is the highest point on the map. Right? It sucks that we have to waste camping supplies, but we can buy more at Caed Nua, I think. The loamy soil squishes underfoot and something invisible seems to rise from it. You detect essence, faint and barely perceptible, drifting up from the graveyard. The gray sleeper seems to feed on it, and the strange voices grow quieter still. Yeah, another verse. Okay. Damn, the sword's getting dope already. The final part of the poem shines along the blade. Fingers of the world, Audra strong and whole, kneel before the pillars, bring order to your soul. Fingers of Audra. Oh, wasn't there, where we met Durance? Let's check here real quick. I like this. This is fun. I like the little riddles. It might be in the White March DLC, but so far if both worked. Maybe this? I kind of like fingers. Uh-oh. Hey. He got messed up pretty bad.
The fight is ours!
Chat, the fight is ours. See these guys.
Whose side are you on?
Not a problem.
Curses!
Okay.
Hey, are you blind?
Okay. So it's either here or maybe Cape Nua. But I don't know if we've actually ever been here before. Oh, a deep and mighty power emanates from the Audra pillars. It resonates in the Gray Sleeper. And it said for us to kneel, right? As you kneel, the voices in the Gray Sleeper reach a low, peaceful harmony. A final surge of energy fills the blade, and the voice falls silent. You feel the curse snap like a rotten cord. Oh. All soulbound upgrades are complete. Nice. Okay. So it's better. %5 chance to cast Invoke Vessels. Invoke Vessels, summon 1 to 3 of Dargle Ghoul Revenant Human Skeleton Wyke. So basically, this sword summons monsters, potentially. It's superb, has +12 accuracy and +45% damage. Oh my god! This sword's so good. I just wanted to get it fixed. I didn't think I was gonna get the best sword ever. And a 5% chance to cast Twin Stones. Area of effect? Whoa.
Ready when you are.
Interesting. Yeah,
Not
like
a
there's
problem.
a ton of stuff going. Like, okay, so 5 DR bypass, a bunch of extra damage, 10% chance to paralyze. I can cast this 3 times per rest. This is a good weapon. I'm so glad I picked it up.
Yeah?
Well, unfortunately, I think the sword is soulbound to Beepis. Yeah, soulbound items are unique items that magically bond with the soul of a single character. Once bound, the item can only be used by that character unless the bond is severed. Oh, interesting. I wonder how you sever it. A soulbound item will increase its power as the wielder completes certain requirements specified in the item description. Gotcha. Okay. I'm just moving a bunch of stuff real quick. Okay. So yeah, I think it's still soulbound. Skulls for Mother added. Quest expires in 2 days. How do I do that? You. All right. Okay. So I think we figured out that the DLC might be, because of what I did to it, it is a little difficult with my current party setup. So I kind of want to gain another level, being level 10. So we are going to go to Caed Nua, get some camping supplies, and then come back. But that's awesome. I'm really glad that I thought to think of, or I thought to, because I was kind of stuck, because I was like, oh man, I'm going to be stuck with this two-handed sword. Oh, I didn't mean to go here. I meant to go here. I was nervous that in order to complete the sword, I would need to... What's the word I'm looking for?
Last thing the Deerwood needs is another foreign colony.
What? The lead and key's gonna attack my stronghold in 6 days? This was another area I was thinking to kneel at. But yeah, I was a little nervous, if I'm being honest. Let's do 3 perception. Perception's really good. What are we... Oh, we must have bought out the thing. Let's do training grounds. No. Yeah. We'll do the woodland trails instead. I wonder if we can just like move forward with the lead and key thing now. Do that now, and then move forward. Oh, is this not where I'm supposed to go to find my person? Or is it he here? Yeah.
Welcome.
Show me your wares, sir. I think we can only carry 3. But I'm not a mere peasant. I will not be paying a cent. In fact, I will barter with you the Armory of Kings. And then buy those things. It's so good to be back at this game. I miss it. I think about it all the time. Okay, let's see if we can...
I must say, I'm impressed.
Oh, here we go. Manual resolve. Okay, cool. This will either go really well or really poorly. Aha. Let's do that. shoot that dude in the face. And I think that's knock that dude over. And then no, let's do that.
Hey.
Who's left?
Yes? Ready when you are.
I didn't think you had the nerve.
Alright, we solved our attack. Hopefully that didn't kill anybody. It might have.
Yeah?
Oh, it did. Let's do this shock mage.
Ready when you are.
We did it, chat.
I must say, I'm impressed.
Okay, so travel to Twin Elms, which is over here. So we gotta go to Elm Shore. Got it. Accept. Elm Shore. Alright. So.
I'll go on ahead.
So in my solo playthrough of this game, I've actually been having a lot of success with Durance being like a off tank. Having him in like basically heavy armor, sword and shield, and yeah.
Death to our enemies.
I mean, we'll just mess people up, right?
Just say the word.
Shit. Well, that's alright. Alters perception of time for enemies in the area, lowering their speed and movement. Oh, that's actually really good. Okay. We're okay. We're doing fine.
Just say the word.
Ooh. Maybe we should do that instead. Maybe heal. Let's do that.
What?
Okay. Actually, I probably should do that.
So much.
The fight is ours.
Yeah.
Not a problem. You better.
There we go. Knock this boy down. These guys are just like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah.
I've never fought in a battle before.
Not a problem.
Uh-oh. I mean, I suppose this is what happens when I... Damn, there's a lot of... Well, just about everything here.
Yes.
Uh-oh. Well.
So much. You.
Ah!
Oh,
Heck, what about
uh-oh.
What?
how many?
The fight is out.
Uh-oh. No, I think we're in trouble. We could do a wide sweep.
Kinda stuck over here. Ah!
Okay.
Kinda stuck over here.
Yeah. Mess these nerds up. No, we're gonna have to...
This fight is mine.
Kinda stuck over here.
Following your lead.
Okay, well that worked to an extent. No. Can we knock you down? Why is Beepis holding a crossbow?
That's it! The fight is out!
Alright, we need to
Slowing it down!
right now.
Just say the word.
Actually, aw, dip. Please be unstuck.
Yes.
No, I think we're okay. I mean, Beepis is definitely banged up. But
That's it!
we can split that. Alright. Battles are still a little tight, but you know what? That's okay. We
Not a
did
problem.
alright. Quick save. And then
I
we'll...
shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh, good. Can these things be... What is this, hobbled? Prone. No. Okay, so they can't... Oh, but this dumb bitch can. Come here. You're excused.
Hey.
This time. I meant for Kana to not be in the thick of things. Uh-oh.
Stuck over here. Ah, heck.
Oh no.
A gift if the air doesn't.
What's this do? Causes a group of enemies to momentarily fall asleep. Ooh. It doesn't look like...
Thank were that rough!
Following your
Oh no. Oh no. Shit.
This fight is mine!
That's not
Welcome back, Bilbo.
very helpful.
what?
Well, as per usual, I'm kind of in a little bit of trouble here. There's just a lot of stuff going on.
As you say.
But of course, everything is just
Just
stunning.
like an adherent to go down fast.
Yeah, there's... What was the last autosave? Yes, these fights are getting to the point where there's so much CC and I just don't have any answers
Just
for
say
them.
the word.
Not a problem.
Hey. Ready when you are.
What is it?
Yes?
Yes?
Just say the word.
Following your lead.
You're immune to prone.
Thank were that.
Holy crap, there's just so much stunning going on. Like, yeah, Bilbo's about to die. Where is Bilbo? Nope. I mean, I could resurrect you. Or, let's save that. Will Beepis do it? Wait, what? There.
Gotcha!
The fight is out!
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what I'm supposed to do. Except for hope that things pan out.
That's it.
Maybe I can do one of these. Will this work on you? No. Oh, I got a zombie. See, if it wasn't for the stun, I'd be fine, but not only do I not have an answer for being stunned consistently, but then add...
That's it. What? There's a lizard.
Jeez. Oh, and they just...
Following your lead.
It also sucks that Bilbo has been attacking my party consecutively, and he's really good at killing people.
That's it.
There we go. Yeah, Bilbo's really good at killing everything, including the party. What can we do?
Yes.
Nope.
What?
Uh-oh.
How may I help?
No!
Mowing.
There we go. Can these guys be confused? That might be the answer I was looking for. Okay, well, I'm not gonna do it there.
Yes?
Okay.
Mowing. Following your lead.
Actually, yeah, should be fine.
What?
No, that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine.
What?
So much for you.
Leave it to me! That's it!
You better run!
Ready when you are.
You better run!
Sacre!
You're mine!
That's it!
Ready when you are.
Well, by the skin of our teeth, we made that. Bilbo with the clutch, Beepis with the clutch
Not a problem.
revive. Was about the only thing that saved us. Ooh. Well. Well, now we have to rest here. Okay. We'll take that. The Audra Arch. Oh, another corpse. Okay. Okay, tree bridge. Oh, it would have been even more confusing for that final part of the quest. I should probably say. Interesting. Maybe this becomes a quest thing later. Well,
Hey. Ready when...
okay.
That's it!
Well, might as well. We get a free one each round, right? Or each battle. Give him the what?
Moe ixi ana.
Okay.
Just say the word.
You're mine!
Oh, we got 100% progress on the
Gotcha.
rain blights. I'll take that win.
Light, flame, and sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
Oh.
Well,
Oh. That's a lot of ogres. Oh no. I need some like yeah. Oh, they knocked me down before they knocked them down. Ay, 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 ay.
Just say the
There's not a whole lot I can do, huh?
Following your lead.
Wow, they're just like interrupting Alof.
Must have cracked more skulls than I thought.
Fuck. It's all ogre now.
Following your lead.
I don't think you curse me.
Werde Vedan Ansawu. Werde Vedan Ansawu.
Wait, what?
Hey.
Yes?
I'm so confused.
Just say the word.
Hey.
Yes? Werde Vedan Ansawu.
Okay. Now. Ooh. Oh no!
Yes.
This is all so bad. All right. I think. Okay. Okay.
Following your lead.
There we go.
Ready when you are.
Oh no, we got knocked down. How much? Oh, we still have
Ready when you are.
a lot of flames of devotion on that. Yeah, we should start hitting pretty hard. Okay, we're not gonna do that. Yeah. What are we learning about you so far? Resistance to frost, cool. Just damage reduction in general, I love it. Oh, he's all out of that. Okay. That's fine. Oh, web.
What? Following your lead.
Alright. Well, thank you, Bilbo. I hope your session goes well. And I will see you. I'll catch you later.
Following your lead. I have them. Let's.
Yeah?
They're all gonna die. My coworkers will never talk to me again. It's gonna be great. Well, if that's your goal, then Godspeed and good luck. Oh, I should.
I have.
There we go. Let's do that.
Yeah?
Oh, wait.
That's it!
Let's heal.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
That guy should be, which means he's easier to hit, easier to kill. Okay. Whew.
Yeah?
Alright.
Not a problem.
I'll take it. We did it the second time.
Not a problem.
Ooh, a cave. It's time to go in the cave. Chat. We're gonna get all messed up. It's gonna be great. Okay. No. Get out of there, Kana. Don't.
Yeah?
Actually, yeah, that's fine. And then, no.
What?
The book is probably better.
Mow it.
That's it!
Where?
Ready when you are. You're mine! That's it!
Let's first aid. Knock that person over.
Ready when you are. These ones are...
Not even slowing it down.
Okay.
Kill them all!
Okay.
Yeah?
Alright. Aloth is a little worse for wear, but we managed.
Not a problem.
I don't know if you can hear that, Chad. I don't know how well the mic picks that up, but Odin, my dog, has found something outside. He's really come out of his shell.
Nothing will slip past me.
I can do that. As requested.
There we go. Ooh, bracers of deflection plus 9? Plus 20, plus 20 defense against being stuck, paralyzed, hobbled. Oh, yeah, those are good. Let's get the cave coral.
Yeah?
Keeping an eye out.
Get out of here. We did it. I'll take that. That's a win in my book. Actually, we should make sure that... Oh, what am I doing? We gotta find that. Yeah, we'll replace that. I might... no, that's good. What do you have, Bilbo? Spell holding consecrated ground grants. Okay, so you basically have an AoE heal boot. Is that good enough to... Because to me, this Fenwalker's is better than just the +1 reflex. Sturdy. Boots of Stability might be better than these. What's this? Oh yeah, those are the Boots of Speed. And you have... Okay, so you're missing a ring, huh? You're missing everything, but deflection... I'll give you that, since that's good. That... Dominate? Oh. Let's put that on. Shit. What's this? +15 endurance? Sure. There we go.
I think I see something.
Ooh. I'll take a potion. Okay, we got... Picked up some golden celery. Well, let's attack this
You
thing.
better run!
It's so cold. Let's do that.
That's it.
Let's knock this one down. Okay, save. The dying monk. The man on the ground gasps for air, clutching his chest as he struggles. On closer examination, you see his red cloak obscures the full extent of his injuries. His face whitens as blood pools around him. Please, traveler. He reaches out, arduously extending his hand to you. Help this man get to his feet. No, he moans, slumping out of your grip. Do not trouble yourself. This body is ruined. Is a ruined shell, but my soul will live on. That is all that matters. What happened? Forgetful, so careless, he mutters, blood seeping from his lips. Cupped on my knuckles from morning's practice, he holds his blood-soaked hand out in front of him. The Stelgairs, they smelled the blood on me. They Sorry, Chad. They smelled the blood on me, thought they found their next meal. The man reached down, clutched his left leg, his finger running along the jagged length of bone protruding from his knee. Ooh, I hate it. They were almost correct. The man lets out a long sigh and smiles at you with a slow, knowing nod. You are known to us, Watcher. We know you have treated others honestly, fairly. His face becomes pale and lapses into a wide smile. And I have need of someone trustworthy to finish my mission. Put him out of his misery. Tell me of your mission. This must be delivered to my order. The monk weakly grasps her satchel, drawing near the messenger scroll case. Take it, he rasps, waving the missive at you. It needs to be carried to the celestial sapling. Give this to my brothers. They will reward you. Now, you just said my favorite word. Do not open it, he cries out, his voice cracking. The contents are for my brothers only. If the seal is broken, they will... Blood erupts from the man's mouth, streams of red oozing down his neck. His head slumps backwards and his body goes still. Stow the scroll case in your pack. You place the scroll case in your pack and venture onward.
Ready when you are.
He had some poultry on him.
Not a problem.
Okay. Okay, so we go... Yeah, it looks like it'll go to here. So let's go. Right? Interesting, that's not the way. This is not the way. Actually, let's go over here. There might be some more dangers lurking around the corner. An antelope.
That's it! I have them!
Ready when you are.
Why did the antelope attack me? Wild.
Not a problem.
Okay. Let's go here.
Will be made on Ansawu.
Good.
Theus.
You have heard of the recent defections from our order caused by this apostate in Kratom?
Yes, I have.
This is a dangerous woman whose lies spread like plague. She inspires chaos, sows conflict. Because of these unusual circumstances, I am speaking to all our initiates personally to ensure there is no more dissension.
I mean, because she was one of us.
Who she was no longer matters. If her following continues to grow, there will be war, and all our work will be undone.
Okay.
You were recruited from Kratom, were you not? You must have known this heretic woman, Yavara.
At hearing the name, a flood of memories pours into your mind. I was in love with her.
I see. And did she return the sentiment?
Sure.
I trust that you will snuff out this flame if it still burns. The gods do not take pity on traitors.
Okay.
I am trusting you to remain loyal to the gods in this. If you do not, you will have greater powers than me to answer to. But you will answer to me as well.
I understand, Your Eminence. I like how there's this, like, this moment that's going on, and these boars just want to, they just want to fuck shit up.
Hey. Just say the word.
That's it!
Just... Ready when you are.
That's it!
What?
We've learned so
say the
much
word.
about the boar.
Just say the word.
Give me that celery.
Will be made.
What a wild time. I would have never expected a young antelope to attack. I thought they were fairly skittish. Well, either way.
Yeah?
Ooh, celery. Hearth Song. Well, this is the Twin Elms, but I don't know exactly where I'm supposed to go here. I'm supposed to find an assassin here? Estremore, still.
Tread carefully, Estremore.
The warrior saunters over, a sneer suspicion visible beneath the streaks of paint. He glances at your gear before favoring you with a long look. Another fugitive from the burning city? The 6 tribes of Air Glanfath welcome you to the Twin Elms. Before you lies the Hearthsong district. You're free to explore it, but do not let your feet stray into the other districts. Those are forbidden to Estremore. Why is it forbidden to enter the remaining districts? Twin Elms is a sacred city, built where the first keepers of the stone met the builders. It existed alongside the workers of the builders, and it is the only place in all of Air Glanfath where it is permitted to set foot among these sacred places. The Estremorn, however, do not have proper respect for the stones here. His words trigger something in your memory. You see an image of a perfect cube of Audra, just as quickly the image fades. A leader of one of the tribes could give you permission of the city. Only Amenemhath Bethwill is present in the Passage of 6 today, and she has her own troubles. He jerks his head at a long hut in the middle of the district. You have other questions about Twin Elms? What can you tell me about the place? The city is sacred to all Glanfathans, as it is the place where our ancestors first encountered the builders. That fated meeting turned our people from generations of wandering to a permanent home among the builders' relics. When the builders commanded us to settle here, they allowed us the unique privilege to live among their structures here. It is the only place in Air Glanfath where this is permitted. Oh, so this is an Audra building. There must be Audra-esque buildings here. The sacred city is divided into 4 districts: Hearthsong, the Commons District; Old Song, the site of our temples; Elm's Reach, home of the Delamgon and Druids; and the Burial Isle, which is the most sacred place in the city. I'd like to hear about Hearthsong. This is Hearthsong. It's a place where Glanfathans and Estremorn may gather together. It is also the site of the Passage of 6, where our tribal leaders, the Amenemhatha, meet. He points to a large round building at the other end of the district. That way is the market. Guard your purse there. No one bargains like a Glanfathan. And if you need a place to stay, follow the fence to the east. There you'll find the way to the Celestial Sapling. Which temples lie in Old Song? There's Noonfrost, which is dedicated to Rimmergond. A group of pale elves from the frozen Southlands arrived not long ago to oversee it. There's also the Nest, a temple of Hylia. Is this the biggest crossover for Legend of Zelda? And Galawain's Maw, a den of beasts dedicated to the Hunter God. The route to the Burial Isle also lies that way. Tell me about Elm's Reach. There lies Tir Evron, one of the only towers of the builders still in perfect condition. 2 great elm trees twine around it. Even the mightiest works of the gods protect the works of the builders. 2 Delamgon sisters dwell there now. The Hall of Warriors stands at the other end of the district. Rumor has it that Enemfoth Simak of 3 Tusked Stelgare is there now. Elm's Reach is also where the Druids keep their halls. There are the Ovates of the Golden Grove, and the Ethic Knoll of Blood Sands. Many shudder at the brutal sacrifices of the Ethic Knoll, but High Ovet Arona is just as powerful in her own way. Do you know anything about the Burial Isle? It is the place where our Amenemhatha are laid to rest among the stones placed by the builders. They say the souls of some of the Amenemhatha linger there still. The way lies through Old Song. It is the holiest place in all of Twin Elms. Okay. I haven't heard of the Keepers of Stone. The oldest of the 6 tribes. He points the tip of his sword at a long hut behind him, up the stairs and into the Passage of the 6. This is where our Amenemhatha gather. Bethwill, the Amenemhath of the Guided Compass, can tell you more. Who are the builders? You know them as Ingwithans. To us, they are the builders, creators of sacred places that we guard to this day. I'll keep your words in mind. Best that you keep your visit brief. Word has reached our ears that riots have ended and the gates of Defiance Bay have opened once more. Oh.
Ready when you are.
Good to know. Yeah, I thought the place was fucked.
I've never been this far into Air Glanfath before.
Okay. What's happened at our... Oh, the hirelings got paid. Right. So, Celestial Sapling, Glanfathom Home, Passage of Six, Glanfathom Home, Hearthsong Market. Oh, okay, that's to another place entirely. I guess let's go to the market? I don't know, chap. Okay, that would be stupid. Tomron?
Many blessings, traveler.
I hold here the best hides in Air Glanfath, hides so thick the Stalgar cannot claw through, boots so supple they will smother the sound of your steps. May I see your wares? Then here, look upon the bounty of our hunters have provided us. Ooh, exceptional hide armor. Nothing that I really need. What about you?
Estremor.
Ah, I see that you've heard of it. A good blade has a voice, and it sings to its wielder. What weapon called you forward? Let me see your wares. Look all you wish. My weapons are the pride of Air Glanfath. Ooh, hold up. A one-handed club. +4 accuracy when attacking the same target as an ally. +25 damage when attacking the same target as an ally. 20% of damage restored as endurance. Ooh, Starcaller. A unique one-handed flail. Grants... Wait. Oh, that's funny. So on critical hits, once per encounter, you can... It just casts that. That's cool. Attacks can stun on crits. Pretty good. Strike hard. Oh. Medium armor. Lost Meadow Mail. Oh. Pretty good. The Helmet of Darksea. Oh, +2 perception. Maybe later. Alright, what about you?
Hail, Estremor.
Some food for your travels. I hold many delicious cheeses and fresh fruit. Let me see what you have. You will not regret it, but please, no tasting. That would be weird to taste. What about you?
Hail, Estremor.
Welcome, foreigner, welcome. Her forearms, splotched by green and blue stains, wiggle out her hanging sleeves like caterpillars out of ripe fruits. I've got what you seek, always. Come see. Between bows and smiles, she points to a little girl beside the herbalist store. We're here to help you, foreigner. Yes, we are. The Fisher Crane tribe serves your people. Unguents, potions, and tinctures. She makes a sprawling gesture at a collection of pots, bottles, and herbs that lies behind her. If you seek it, I have it, always. Let's see what you got for sale. Of course, foreigner. Of course. Okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know how good any of this stuff is.
What brings you here?
You have the look of a hunter, Estremor. Derwin's weapons may protect the man who seek out misfortune, but my supplies will help you survive in the wilds. May I see your wares? Ranit nods and gestures to his goods with a sweep of his arm. Ooh. Dolkaneo. Exceptional bypass with... Skan Micah's Roar? Inflicts disorienting for 5 seconds on hit. Really? 20% of grazes converted to hits. Cool. Ooh, what's this? It's a quarterstaff with fireball. Oh, what's this? Wow, that's a lot of money. Oh, it's the thing that summons spiders. Gross. I no. So, weird. Okay. So that's the passage of 6. I guess we should go into one of these homes. I don't know. Because we're not allowed to enter the other places.
Estremor.
Welcome to my home, Estremor. I am Lindsay, healer and guide. What brings you here? Tell me about yourself. The locals called me a wise woman, a term of respect, I'm sure, but it makes me feel my years. I'm an herbalist and healer. I spend most of my time caring for the ill, helping with delivery of children, and making remedies for those in pain. I like your songbird. Does it have a name? Well, he does, she blesses, but I ought not to have let my friend's daughters name him. The name is long and rather silly. The short version is Beaker. She rolls her eyes and smiles. The next bird I have will be named after an Anamthoth. I should be going. Oh, I don't want to. I'm not a rogue. I don't go stealing stuff. I make my money through might. Oh, interesting. The guard places a spear between you and the path that leads beyond the gates. Still, Estremor, the rest of the city is forbidden except by order of one of the Anamfatha. Trespassing in the Twin Elms is punishable by death. How do I get permission from one of the Anamfatha? He grudgingly points to a long hut in the middle of the district. You can always find one of the Anamfatha in the Passage of 6. Perhaps Anamthoth Bethwil will listen if she can tolerate your barbaric language. Interesting. Okay. Well, is it really stealing if no one's here?
The flame reveal.
I'm gonna find out. It's gonna be like it's gonna be like Chrono Trigger, where anything that I did in here, it's gonna go against me, and I'm gonna have to like go on trial.
Just say the word.
Okay, well I can't go there. Let's go here. Oh, that needs a key. Okay, then we'll go here. let's go in. Un momento. Okay. So far, we gotta find... Oh, here we go.
Another Estremor. What do you want?
A middle-aged Orlan woman stands in the back of the longhouse, an expression of irritation on her narrow features. As you approach, she takes a decisive step toward you. I'm looking for another who passed through the city.
Few Estremoran are given the freedom of our sacred city. That you ask for this person is suspicious. There are reasons we don't let you Estremoran roam our sacred city. Reasons I am coming to understand.
Has something happened recently? More than I care to think about.
Looters have grown bolder at the sites of the builders. The people of Defiance Bay set fire to their own city. And every week, the 3 Tusk Stelgar bring news of more desperate settlers pushing at our borders, trying to escape their plague of Anolfane children.
She must be talking about the kids without souls. Suddenly, you feel the presence of someone else in the hall. The Anemphath continues to glare at you, but something has stepped out of her skin and reaches out to you.
Permitting more strangers the freedom of the city is out of the question right now. Go and be thankful that Anemphath Shimak doesn't sit in the passage of the Six today. He would not be so kind as I.
Furwilt. A vision of an Orlan man appears near Bethwell. He has the same green-brown fur and hazel eyes as she does. Help me reason with them, he points behind you. Turning, you see the ghostly shapes of 5 other Anemphatha. Another Orlan with tawny fur and a scarred face, a frowning dwarf, a black-furred Orlan, and 2 elves. Perception 14. Yeah, let's do that. You're angry about something. I hear it in your voice. What is it? Are the outrages I listed for you not enough? Trouble brews and none of it is my choosing. The spectral Orlan takes another step from her, setting his foot down with a slow, heavy motion. Tendrils of essence strain between them, and he grimaces and leans forward, as if struggling against a gale. The angry Anemphath winces. War. The spectral Orlan's voice is a raspy croak. They're headed for war. Remind them of Furwit's warning. Does Furwit's warning mean anything to you? Furwit's soul image gasps. Taut threads of essence tug at him, drawing him back into the Anemphath. He looks up at you again. I tried to tell them the Builder's souls have touched even the Estremorn.
You'd better explain yourself.
The 2 attending tribesmen look from the Anemphath to you, their sword hands ready. This other Orlan, the Builder's souls have touched even the Estremorn.
There's no way you could have known this saying. Not unless you are a Galuth on Anums, a watcher of souls.
Yes, I am a watcher. That explains much.
Feralt's warning came before the Broken Stone War. Feralt, my ancestor on my mother's side, was Anemphath of our tribe then. When the Estremoric farmers defiled the builders' monuments, Feralt urged the other Anemphatha to patience, but louder, angrier voices prevailed.
All right. Well, it is Beepis time, so cheers.
Feralt believed that the invaders could be taught to respect the builders as we do. He also believed the builders' souls had spread to all peoples, and that we should avoid needless conflict with others. More practically, he worried that a violent response would only spur further bloodshed across the generations, and you can see where we are today.
After 2 wars with Deerwood, his warning is more relevant than ever.
While Feralt's words were shrewd, they were ignored back then. Simply remembering his warning now will not undo the wars and the changes that the years have seen. There is blood on these stones, and that is all anyone remembers now.
An image of a polished Audra cube flashes in your mind. There's writing on the sides, but the image is too faint for you to read it. The Anamfoth turns away from you and looks at the ground, gnawing at a pointed claw. You can't change the past, but your choices now still matter. She looks at you sadly. Yes, that is the problem.
Another Estremor came through here a few days ago, and, well, letting him through was a mistake. One I am eager not to repeat. The Guided Compass tribe has a reputation for being too soft with Estremoran. One that will not be improved by my failure to stop this man, who has desecrated our most sacred sites.
Sounds like the man I came here to stop.
I won't repeat a mistake in my haste to correct it. We bar Twin Elms from Estremoran to protect the ancient places that the Builders left behind. The Builders left this heritage to us to defend, but they alone had access to it. On this much, at least the 6 tribes agree.
Okay. You again see the polished Audra cornerstone in your mind. This time the image is clear. Each face of the stone is inscribed with a phrase you know by heart. You feel your lips form words. A gift from the builders of civilization to the guardians of their legacy. May the guardians watch the door while builders keep the key.
These were the words given to the keepers of the stone.
What do they mean? They mean that Feralt's words may indeed be true.
Very well. The city is yours to explore.
Oh. Well.
Tell the guard at the gate that you come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the Guided Compass. If the gods have truly returned one of the builders to us, find the Delimgon of Ter Evron in Elm's Reach. If the gods have sent you here with a purpose, the Delimgon will know.
Okay. In the meantime, I shall be here to assist you. Farewell.
Ready when you are.
Oh, I saw a poof of smoke over there. Okay. Well. Okay, so right now we're looking for somebody. It kind of seems like without my knowing, I am... I'm kind of beholden to the gods, even though they've never really kind of talked to me. Ooh. What? Somewhere in the deep ruins of Ibril's Well, a pair of Pigra prey on travelers. In the past, travelers simply knew to avoid all trails leading near the well, but in recent years, they've increased the range of their hunts. Travelers have been abducted or killed on roads between Solace Vale and Midwood. Grieving Mother explored the ruins extensively and found a wide array of dangers in the ancient city's crumbling homes. Though the Pugra had always been hostile to outsiders, Grieving Mother was able to speak with them and realize that they were being mentally controlled by someone else. The source of the increased attacks was an Orlin cipher who had been disowned by her father and subsequently banished from the twice-split Arrows. Especially skilled at mental domination, the Cypher was using the Huigra, her children, to make a small fortune on unlucky travelers. However, when Screaming Mother drew her out into the open, the overconfident Cypher was quickly defeated. In the Cypher's lair near the heart of Ibril's Well, the grieving mother discovered a grisly treasure, a necklace the Pugra formed from the teeth of the Orlan's murdered father. Holy crap. Plus 18 fortitude? And summons a weapon? A two-handed wand, huh? Whoa. That thing's amazing. I need more of those. Is that in my... I guess I probably have to go back to home base for that, huh? Well, let's go to the Elm's Reach. Oh wait, are we allowed to go to... Oh. Do not try my patience, Estremor. You should not pass without permission of the Enfada. I'm come to see the cornerstone with the blessing of the guided compass. The guard scowls and looks at his companion, who nods back. He turns to you again, his knuckles whitened around the shaft of his spear. Always too cozy with the Estremorn. Go then, and mind your step around these sacred stones. Yeah, but I kind of need to rest. Party's looking a little beat up. I'm hoping that... that Glanfathan witch sold me useless twigs and herbs. Does she take me for a fool? This will not stand. I've been swindled. She'll pay, that witch. She'll... Fuming with anger and pacing in tiny circles, the Valian merchant aims his wild ran at you as you approach. You there! Have you come here to trade with the savages? Learn from my example in your business and take your business elsewhere. Spittle accents his every sentence. Liars, cheats, swindlers. That duplicitous bitch, Olari. She claimed to be selling Elard Gola flower buds, but all I have now is 6 bushels of common houseplants. The herbs are useless. He throws a handful of dried plants to the ground, stomping on the brittle stems and leaves. I'll get my money back from that swindling savage. What did Olari say when you confronted her? Nothing of substance. She defended herself, of course, saying the herbs were legitimate. Why wouldn't she lie? No one will value my word over hers. He spits on the ground. Olari can lie with impunity when surrounded by her gang of savage thugs. What is this? Renato's rage abates for a moment, and his face twists into a nervous smile. Elard Gola is a plant that grows in the jungles of Eric Glanfath. He clears his throat, lowering his voice. When dried and consumed or brewed into a tea, it is known to enhance one's drive for the better pleasures in life. Boner leaves. What do you tend to do about this? When I get my hands on Renato halts his sentence, his eyes darting around at the nearby Glenfathan guards. I'm in the savage's home court, so it's my word against hers. Where does that leave me? I'd be a fool to threaten her here on tribal soil. He sighs, pressing on his temples. I cannot sell this worthless herb to recover my coin, and I'm powerless to confront Olari. I don't suppose he looks at you, sizing you up. If you're willing to mediate, perhaps you could succeed where I failed. I would, of course, pay you handsomely for your troubles. I'll see what I can do. Whoa. Rotuk. You want? I pull. Oh! Hell yeah. I didn't realize Shrek was here. Okay. My goodness. Well, I do need to
Good
rest.
day, stranger.
A middle-aged elven man stands behind the counter of the inn. He has a warm, open face and smiles pleasantly in greetings as you approach. Welcome, welcome. I'm always glad to see a new face. Take a seat where you like, my friend. It seems to me you've walked a long road. All were welcome here, and those with interesting stories are most welcome of all. I'd like a room, please. Of course! Something with a nice view, yes? Let's get the nice one. We don't know what we're gonna have to fight here. Okay. So now we'll get to go to my brain. We're gonna go to Elm's Reach. So this is the building that two giant trees spiral around it, which sounds rad. My goodness, lots of people around. I think I go here. I gotta talk to...
You have stayed true to our cause, Inquisitor, when so many others have not. For every heretic we confess, for every betrayer that burns on our pyres, new sheep continue to flock to Iavara ex Incios. But not you. I underestimated you in the beginning, but no longer.
You honor me, Grand Inquisitor.
It is not for honor that I summoned you today, but for duty. Too many of our own have confessed upon the wheel and the rack and the flame. Too many of our faithful have had their minds poisoned by the Kratom witch. The tide is against us now. We have but one option. Iavara's following must see her exposed for what she is. She must confess her heresy before my court.
How would we reach her?
Not in Kratom, surely. Their lord has embraced her heathen faith and protects her with his army. But in Oceanus, things would be different. The king of Oceanus is a sinful man. We have helped him to see the error of his ways, and now he fears for his soul. He would pay any price for absolution.
But how would we get Iavora to move to Oceanus?
You have already done much for the Inquisition. I wouldn't ask this were there any other choice.
Uh-oh. There must have been like a past life of me or something. Oh! I didn't mean to. Two identical women seem to fade into view as they move away from the giant trees that camouflage them. Their skin is tree bark, rigid and scaly, wreathed in a curling tangle of roots, buds, and blooms. Their hair hangs beneath the shade of serrated leaves like the drooping branches of the elms above, and the pupils of their eyes are encircled by hundreds or even thousands of concentric rings, as if to mark the accumulated wisdom of millennia.
Turn around, flesh creature. Outsiders are not permitted to approach the elms.
Oh.
Do you not feel it, sister? Something familiar. An ancient soul, like the other one. Another defiler, no doubt. Let us fell him and be troubled no more. It would pay the debt of his predecessor.
Oh.
So it would seem, Rhiannon. But we must not hasten to judgment. I see a different motive here. Different questions in these eyes.
Yep, definitely not the bad guy.
What of it, young trespasser? Is it as my sister says? Or are you here to stain this place with foul deeds?
I seek a man who came through here, and it sounds as though you've already met him.
There! By his own admission, Sheetha.
Really, sister? And you wonder why your leaves begin to fall out before midsummer. Clearly that man did not want to be followed. Whatever the relationship here, I suspect it is anything but cordial.
Caesar turns back to face you.
The answer is yes, old one. We crossed paths with Theos not long ago, and we can tell you where he went. But I find it curious that anyone would seek him out. Suspicious, even. If we are to help you find him, we would know why.
I mean, technically, I originally started on this because I have a problem and he's the only one who can fix it. However, that has changed since he has crossed me and really messed things up in Defiance Bay. Really messed him up. Stopping him might end Widewind's legacy.
So that is the reason he passed this way. This is low, even for the Leaden Key.
I told you we should have confronted him, Sheetha. He has always been a poison.
It would have been the last thing we ever did, sister. Who can be said to have ever gotten the better of Theos?
Yes, but imagine how much fun it would have been. Can't you just picture him all strung up in vines like an angry little puppet?
Damn.
But that's not what this is really about, is it? You are bound to that man.
Yeah, I must be.
I see it now. You are awakened. Your soul is awake and something once buried deep now wells to the surface. Past overwhelms present, closes in around you. Your time has nearly reached its end.
I just need to get to Theos.
I am sorry to tell you this, but Theos cannot give you what you seek. Nor can any man. An awakening cannot be undone, any more than your past can be undone.
Oh, no! What's she mean? I thought Merwold said Loth's face is rigid. This is permanent? What? Kana glances at you. But that can't be right, not after everything. There must be someone else we can ask. We did not come down this road together to be refused passage by a pair of talking saplings. So this has all been for nothing, and I'm going to lose my mind?
The soul is formless without a past to shape it. Did you truly expect to be able to wipe it away?
I would live with it if I could.
That is the penance we all pay. But penance cannot be paid for a past only known in fragments and glimpses. However, as much as my sister speaks truly that there is no way back from an awakening, there may yet be a way forward. Would you agree, Sheetha?
A way forward? Yeah.
I would. Were the way not so likely to end in death.
What is it?
The man Theos you must already know by now. You are linked by a common past. Something about it lingers within you, festering, unresolved.
Okay.
What it is I cannot see any more than you. And without that knowledge, your doom is certain.
So I have to figure out why Theos is connected to me.
But were you to learn the source of this discord, perhaps it could be put to rest. Though it is equally possible it will trouble you as much now as it did then, and merely speed your condition to its end.
My past comes to me in pieces. How do I unlock the rest?
You might wait for it to come on its own, of course. But when it comes, it will replace your sanity's last breath. Such is the nature of your condition.
Okay, not good.
Or you could learn it from someone who already knows.
Theos. Would he remember?
It is said the gods made his memory perfect, that he may never forget his charge. If he ever knew, he still does.
Okay.
Not that he would tell you, of course.
So, we gotta capture this dude.
You have followed the right person for the wrong reason, it seems. We see it often beneath the elms. The soul dragging mind and body to unknown places for unfathomable reasons. You may have wandered into Theos' path many times, in many lifetimes, without an awakening to show you why.
Rude.
The only thing that's certain is you did not find what you sought.
You said you knew where he went?
He has gone down beneath the tower to a place older than we, where the people of Engwith once walked. He makes his way to the buried city, Sun and Shadow.
There's a city under here?
May he stay down there and rot with the remains of his people.
He may yet. He won't be returning the way he came, that much is certain. He opened a secret path in the tower's base, and saw it destroyed behind him through some vile means.
Is there another way to get to him?
We know of one. On the burial isle, through the court of the penitents, Braeth Yaman. A shortcut, in fact.
I like shortcuts.
Don't be cruel, sister. The way my sister speaks of is not for the faint of heart. A great pit at the center of a forgotten court, where faiths were judged in place of crimes. To most, it is simply a gateway to death. With the help of the gods, it can take you where you want to go.
What do you mean with the help of the gods?
The pit is said to have been a means of judgment by the gods. Those cast into it are meant to die. It is that way you must pass to reach Sun and Shadow.
So I have to die to get there.
The court is old. We do not know much for certain, but it would seem only the gods themselves can grant passage.
What is this court?
No more than a ruin now. It is older than we. A place for the trial of heretics. We were not here to witness it, but at one time there was a group that refused to acknowledge the gods. Neither the first nor the last, of course, but these were numerous and all put on trial for it. Those who did not repent were cast into the pit and imprisoned below.
I'm going to this version's place of hell.
The fall killed them, of course. The prison was not for people, but for their souls, and their sentences were eternal. It is said that many of the condemned repented and were permitted by the gods to ascend from the pit, so long as they pledged their service to one of them. But these are old legends.
How would I ever get the gods to help me?
Behind us is Ter Evron, said to pierce the shroud itself and a place of communion with all gods. If ever there was a time for prayer, you have found it.
Who would I pray to? Any god you can, I should think.
I would pray first to those gods you like best. I hope for your sake the feeling is shared.
How do I pray?
Ter Evron is also called the Hall of Stars, and the stars show us the allegiances of the gods. When stars are in conjunction, we know the gods they represent are aligned as well.
Okay.
You should choose a place to pray where you'll be closest to those you want to hear you. If a god stands alone, you should pray to that god. If they band together, you should address them all. Choose your words wisely, for all gods expect proper homage, and none has patience for fools.
So the only way to get through this pit is to pray for help.
Not the only way. Just the only one that doesn't end with your body impaled on jagged rocks.
Oh, cool. I have other questions?
What do you wish to know?
How did you know I was pursuing Theos?
The same way that you are no doubt able to peer into the ether and experience the souls of others. It is something we are born with, some more, some less. A gift common to many creatures of the wilds.
Oh, interesting. So, creatures made of nature are pretty much watchers already? Or at least, according to this, a common ability?
You share certain similarities with the man you pursue. For your sake, I pray they are few and of no consequence.
You mentioned that people come to the Elms without knowing why. A soul has a will all its own. Its needs and whims are seldom understood, but they follow them all the same.
There is something about this place that reaches beyond our understanding. Something like a beacon. The Elms have a way of uniting souls that have been seeking one another, with or without their owner's awareness.
Interesting.
Sometimes it is for love, sometimes for vengeance, sometimes for peace. Often it is for no reason we will ever know. In your case, let us hope it is for peace.
I mean, yeah.
Or vengeance.
I want to know about the two of you.
There is little to be said about us, for we are bound here, caretakers and defenders of this place. Our journey has been over time, but not distance, measured in observations, but not experiences. We have seen the Elms grow tall. We have seen cities built, burned, and built again. The only constant has been the tower, a silent companion through the ages. You can imagine why this recent destruction has stirred my sister so.
Yeah.
If you do nothing else, make that man pay for what he did here.
I need to know about praying for the support of the gods.
We will tell you what we can.
Oh, farewell.
Before you go, tell me this, old one. I'm curious. If you were to subdue your enemy, what would you do with him? What would give you peace?
This is a big moment. I wish to undo the harm he's caused.
You would need to have twice as many lifetimes as he to repair his savage work.
But perhaps there are strides you can make.
All the same, think on this matter. Be assured in your course. In the end, it may mean all the difference, not just to his soul, but to yours. And be warned. Some questions have answers that can never be learned, and it is those that trouble the soul above all others.
Okay.
May you find an answer to yours.
Okay, so we gotta pray to a god, huh? Well, I'm a paladin of... Let's go to our character sheet here real quick. Stoic and rational. Well, I am a paladin I'm a gold pack knight. I wish I could for the life of me remember what they worship, if any. But this do. Shattered and charred stone blocks the passage into... Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Oh! Maybe I should have saved.
Incredible. A divine contraption that I would dearly love to inspect.
Okay. Abaddon, Mugraine, Hylia, Galawain, Barath, Skane, Rimgrand, Andra. Let's go. In a nearby constellation, you can make out the shape of a strange horned beast from time to time you think you just sense a faint chill emanating from the shrine itself. Leave? Oh, I'm level 10. Okay, okay. Oh, so I got a bunch of stuff for the White March DLC. I think you can always get like a part of somebody else's class, but I don't think we're gonna do that. Greater Lay on Hands, Deep Faith. We're gonna do two-handed style. Plus 15% damage would be pretty good. What does this do? Plus 6% accuracy for certain items. Let's go with the two-handed style to get that plus 15% damage. Because I like damage. Done. And then Eater. Okay. Plus 10 fortitude. Ooh. Plus 10 defense against being charmed, terrified, frightened, dominated, confused. I like that. Let's do that. I might even give that to Bilbo, because the Lord knows we need it. What about here? Before the shrine sits the constellation of a snarling hound, fangs bared. This shrine sits before a bright constellation, its stars forming an oval shape of an egg. A pair of wings sprout from the egg, stretching out to either side. In the glittering stars of the nearby constellation, you see the grim shape of a skull. Its jaws are open wide as if frozen in a silent scream. That doesn't feel right. A piercing ring fills your ears as you near Whale's shrine. There is no other response. What about this one? Nothing happens when you approach Wodika's shrine. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it looks like we can either hang out with Rimgrand? I wish I could learn. Is there a way to learn more about Encyclopedia? Lore? Lore. Watcher. Notes. Oh, I can just make my own notes. That's pretty good. Oh, I got my own little... Okay. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna save the game. We picking gods, yo. Because I don't know if this is like we click one and it's gone. So let's try out Rimgrond. You kneel before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. Survival? Your words seem to fade once voiced, as if they were cast into the vast emptiness. The hall grows deathly still and silent, and then the ground trembles beneath your feet. Oh. Okay, well, good to know. Alright, well, let's load that one up again. I don't know enough about these gods. Do I have like a book? Oh god, I'm gonna have to read a book, chat. Many faces of Barath? Barath oversees the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Rimgrand oversees the cold, destructive act of death itself. Oh, okay. Maybe not. Maybe we don't hang out with Rimgrad, whatever. Book of the Hunt? When my students ask to be taught in the way of Galloway, and I tell them they have already failed. Okay, so Rim, the enigmatic god of cold. Okay. Choice is a luxury we earn through peace. Struggles are fundamental nature, even when our war banners. Mogren is the goddess of fire and war, not bloodshed and conquest, though in many Red Saris would tell it differently how bitter they must be that Magren's priests were able to destroy a god made manifest. How bitter indeed. We who worship Magran are not addled. Okay, so Magran... Well, we can't even worship... So we have Barath, Rimgrad, Galloway. Right? Was this Galloway? Okay, and Galloway is the... Okay, Barath is cycle of life and death. Who's Galloway? Yo, they need a TLDR of all these gods. Galloway, some kind of... So we got Skull. We've got the god of death, like destruction and death. What about Hylia? Pray to Hylia. I need to know more about... You'd think there would be a journal or cyclopedia of the gods. Deity. They're right there. I'm an idiot. Okay. Galawain. God of the hunt, assassins pursue wilderness and predatory creatures, sometimes thought to take the form of a fur-clad hunter or a great hound. Oh. That's kind of cool. I like that. Barath is the god of death, cycles, doorways, mortality. Rimmergond, I don't know how to say it. God of entropy, cold, winter, bad luck, famine. Oof. These are all bad. These are all bad indeed. And Skane, the god of defiance, violent rebellion, secret hatred, covert plots. No. Let's wait, our options. Oh no, Hylia. That's the one I didn't know. Goddess of the sky, maternity, creativity, bird song, invention. No. We're gonna do Galawain. Survival begins with strength from within. Yeah. The air around you stirs and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch the faintest smell of wet earth. Okay. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself push forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath them. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. Behind you is a darkened room filled with candlelit shrines. Ahead of you, you hear the howl of some kind of hound. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs on the nape of your neck still rise. I've come to seek Galawain's favor. The howling beast falls silent, and you hear a rustling in the foliage nearby. Something's watching you. Howl back. The beast bays in response, its voice high and clear. The thick undergrowth shivers with movement, and the heavy paws pound the wet grass. You're not certain if the creature is hunting or leading you, but you instinctively give chase. As you tumble through the dew-spackled bushes and clawing brambles, each stride feels longer than the last. You draw lungfuls of crisp, clear air and feel your energy renewed. The rhythm of your stride and the thumping of the beast's paws drive the blood thrumming into your ears. You speed ahead, following the hound's cries, when a split-finger pine crashes to the ground in front of you. A massive bear lunges into the gap and roars. It catches the sight of you. You turn and race in the opposite direction, leaping over a fallen tree trunk. Pine cones crunch underfoot. The bear lumbers after you. Its hot breath washes over the back of your neck, filling your nose with the rank odor of slaughter. You see your clearing just past the thicket of broadleaves and sprint toward it. As you break through the foliage, you see a massive lioness curled up in the clearing in front of you. With a last burst of energy, you divert your momentum and hurl yourself into the bushes. Any second now, you expect to feel the bear fall upon you, but a furious roar on the other side of the clearing draws your attention. The bear is stopped at the tree line. It swipes the empty air with claws large enough to rend armor, but it does not advance. The lioness, for her part, twists her body into a tight coil. She growls, her ears pressed against her head, but she makes no move to attack the intruder. Connie gives a breathless laugh. Incredible, have you ever seen beasts so large? I'd like to carry this appreciation for them in the future. Let's see if we can slip past now. You back deeper into the foliage, keeping your eyes on the two mighty predators. As you crawl backwards, the heel of your hand brushes something furred. A warm sigh grazes your cheek. You freeze in place, slowly turning your head to see what waits behind you. Two amber eyes shine in the darkness. Perhaps we ought to take our chances with the bear. The eyes meet your gaze briefly, then turn to the standoff in the clearing. The hound behind you yawns, fangs flashing. Gallowayne, when you turn back, the lion and the bear have disappeared. In their place is a stone wolf's maw, gaping wide enough to swallow you whole. Beyond it is the outline of a temple, towering but indistinct. Blood must feed the maw, Watcher. See that a true champion reigns. Turn back to Ter Avron. Interesting.
Just say the word.
Okay, we're gonna... So I gotta find this deity's shrine. Right? Quests. Earn divine favor. Gallowayne showed me a battle between a great lion and a mighty bear. Maybe we go to...
How may I help?
Ready when you are.
Old Song? Blood Sands, Hall of Warriors... The Golden Grove? I feel like this makes sense because it's I mean, it's a literal giant picture of an animal head. Oh, it is really that simple, huh? Oh,
Nice. Subtle.
all right. Let's keep going. I wonder, there has to be like various like different gods. Like I think that might, God, that would be so cool to have
Arensi has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the maw.
Then track her down and tell her yourself.
Okay.
Come to see the great Oernos, Estremor? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
Why can't Ornos go and fight the lioness?
Because she holes up at the back of the maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim. Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
I could take care of Saul. His calloused thumb makes a scraping noise against the blade of his axe. I hate to spoil the tradition of a big showdown, but if she retreats from her fight, then there's no point in waiting. Kill her, that'll be proof enough that she's not a fit champion. Okay?
Just say the word.
I don't know, maybe I can talk to that guy or something. He must be the
Look,
bear.
Estremor, this is no place for sightseeing. The beasts of Gallowayne's Maw are dangerous, and now more than ever. If you want to see some pretty Glanfathan places, go to Elm's Reach.
This is Gallowayne's Maw?
Yes, a den of beasts sacred to the Lord of the Hunt himself. Historically, the greatest predator of Air Glanfath has claimed the back of the Maw as its lair. Lately, however, there's been some dispute as to who should occupy that position. And it's leading to discord among our hunters.
Okay. Okay. What's wrong with the beasts?
They won't fight.
And it's Gallowayne's will that they battle.
This is truth.
See, I know a thing or two about Gallowayne now that I'm an expert. The Maw has always been home to one great predator. Every so often a challenger comes along and the two battle for territory. But Sol remains in her den and Ornos can't confront her there. Now, two mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock. It's thinning the herds and it's thinning patience around here too. And this waiting, it's not the deliberate, watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush. It's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. He clenches his hands into his fist. But I'm powerless to act. One half of the fangs will cry favoritism if I try to drag the lioness out myself. I received a vision from Gallowayne about these beasts. His tired eyes go wide. From the clever hound himself? He looks you up and down. If you truly have Gallowayne's blessing, I won't stand in your way, but I can't believe he sees a forceful champion in you. Well, rude. We don't normally permit outside... Chad, I can talk. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the Maw, but you understand that you do so at your own risk. And Sol's lions are likely to attack intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax her into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end this stalemate. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ooh, let me get an experience point. Dope. Yeah. Ooh. Let me check something really quick. Let's see. Ooh. Malignant Cloud generates a cloud of virulent poison, inflicting raw damage to anyone in the cloud. Yeah, I saw this earlier and I kind of wanted it. So let's take it. You know what? Let's get you Arcane Veil. You die a lot, and that'll help. Okay. Oh, also, let's talk to Aloth.
If those Delamgon are right, you and I are stuck with our awakenings. Not quite the news I was hoping for.
I'm concerned about you. How are you taking this?
Oh, the knowledge that a barely civilized bumpkin will share my mind and body for the rest of my life? That's kind of you to ask. I'd always believed that Isselmere was an ailment I could cure myself of one day. But now, to think she'll be around forever.
I think it's time you dealt with this, Aloth.
I know.
And on the bright side, I've got plenty of time to figure out how to deal with her. Like it or not, she's a part of you, and she could be a source of strength if you learn to work with her.
It's strange. I've lived with her most of my life, and I've always seen her as an adversary. It should have occurred to me the day she stood up to my father. But there's something about being too close to a situation to see it clearly. It will be a relief to stop fighting her.
Yeah, I love it. Even as he says it, something struggles within him. The muscles in his face twitch and his skin quivers. His eyes roll back in the skull, exposing slivers of white. Sweet beads glisten on his forehead. After several seconds, he sighs and looks back at you. That wasn't as difficult as I expected. I think deep down I'd always hoped to find a solution elsewhere. When I was a child, I always thought my mother would come home with a mysterious cure, or that my father, without knowing it, could somehow send her away just as he called her forth. I can't pretend that I didn't spend years of my arcane training hoping that one of my instructors would have the answer somewhere in his grimoire. When I joined the Leaden Key, I hoped and believed that with enough loyal service, I'd gained the ear of someone in the organization who could help me. Even when I met you, I realized your unique talents. I hoped that you might be able to reach into my soul, the way I'd seen you do with so many others. I've been looking for someone else to solve my problem, and now I realize that I gotta face it on my own. You haven't been on your own. I got you through Brackenberry, remember?
I remember well. You've been a capable leader for this expedition, and an invaluable mentor to me. I won't forget what I've learned from you.
Yes!
That reminds me of something else the Delamgon said. About the gods not being real.
He says it quietly, as if afraid someone might overhear him. I don't know what they meant.
It's just... I can't help but worry at the state we'd be in if that was somehow true. If there were no power guiding us in this life and shepherding us to the next.
I'm sure we'd find our way on our own. Let's just hope that's not the case.
Well, truer words were never said.
While we're stopped, we should get moving. Yeah.
Ready when you are.
Do we just... Oh,
Not a problem.
I didn't realize we got that key. Okay.
Just say the word.
No, we're okay. Actually, there.
Let's have it!
Now, hold on. I know we're in the middle of a battle, but... Oh, it didn't work.
Just say...
Interesting. Why haven't you...
You're mine. That's it.
Let's do that, just to get them out of the... There we go. Ooh. Ooh.
Not a problem.
Okay, that's stairways.
Will they be done?
Well, I suppose that's what happens when a lion tries to solo 5 hardened adventurers, you know?
Nice and quiet.
Well, I'm really glad that I started doing that. Ooh! Okay. I don't know what to do with him. We'll just... I might readjust the party to have Durance be another... Well, I don't know. I was thinking of making him a tank, but we already have 3 melee people in the party with Bilbo, so maybe not. Maybe we'll just leave it as is. The priest's condemnation of an enemy becomes more apt, increasing the accuracy of his or her... Oh, interesting. Brilliant Radiance. Enemies take burn damage from Priest's Holy Radiance. The Faithful of Magrana gain accuracy with Sword and Arquebus, and can cast a special version of Burst of the Summer Flame. Ooh. Plus 10 accuracy if I just give him a sword and... Yeah, let's do that. Alright, we need to switch out his gear though. Sorry, chat. Let me adjust. My microphone has been too close to my chest. Okay, so let's... Ooh, you know what? No, definitely not that. That's a dagger. Okay. What we're gonna do is his melee, so he's gonna be our... We're gonna do the sword and shield. But we're also going to give him, for now, this gun. And I say for now because we're definitely gonna want to give him, like, hopefully we can find a gun that is an arquebus, but also is, you know, of this quality.
Quick and quiet.
Okay. Okay. Oh, leave.
Keeping an eye out.
And the fire shows me something new. As requested.
Okay, you know what? I should have him go forward because he's the one who can detect traps. All right. So
ready when you are.
We're gonna have to keep this battle on the bridge.
Hey.
There we go. Okay. What's this? Once per rest, quickly generates an explosive flash of flame, inflicting burn damage to anyone in the area of effect. Short casting time. Oh. Yeah. Wait, who's dot. You. Wait, I'm curious. Oh no, what is that? Oh, that is a... That is a ghoul! Uh-oh. Let's knock.
Lava.
Will they be?
That's it. Just say the word.
There we go. That was a good battle. We did good. Kana leveled. Amazing. Alright, we know we're going to put mechanics in Kana. Excuse me. Level 10. Summons 2 fearsome ogres? Whoa, what? Revives allies in the area of effect with a small amount of endurance? That's so good. Empowers allies in the area of effect with bonuses to The Brideman slew 30 before they crossed half the hall. Okay, so these 2 are buffs. Calls down a drake from the skies. Oh, I have to bring Shrek to the party. Like, I have to. I have to. Can we... I don't remember... Is this a pistol? Hold on, before we do this. Because this is super important. Yeah, 2-handed pistol. Okay. Just double checking. Mechanics. Oh, but knock not on the door of Erdle and Girdle, which is actually just, it's the alternate title to Smash Mouth's All-Star. And then we'll do weapon focus ruffian with the soldier, or with the pistol buff. I might change this out later. But...
Yes? As requested. As requested.
What is this? Oh, this is just more of that place. Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure I get all
What's this?
I almost didn't make that. Okay, well.
I think I see something.
Ooh, what's this? Flask of war paint? Ooh. And potion of iron skin. Maybe I need to use potions more. Okay.
Just say the word.
A blade in the dark.
Following your lead.
I'm nervous about traps. Save. This actually might be the... Yep. Connor, will you hang out? Arenzi, an elven woman intercepts you as you advance into the lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you have ever seen, a sleek beast with fangs as long as carving knives. The woman blocks your path to the lioness, seemingly at ease around the monster. This is Sol's domain, Estremor. She shall not leave it for Ornos or any other challenger. Why does Sol refuse to face Ornos? Ornos is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the bear supporters want is for Sol to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why should she? If Sol has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? The Lord of the Hunt gives a unique advantages to each. It is not for us to decide some of them are worth less than others. That's a fair point. The lioness gives a low growl and Arenzi smiles. Also, Sol has recently given birth to cubs. They're small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than either Sol or Ornos. But if Sol is killed in combat, that bear will tear her young to shreds. Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the maw, then her cubs must grow to maturity. So they want me to pick a side on all this? What are you doing here with Sol? Defending the rightful champion of Galawain's Maw, Ornos supporters would have her ousted in favor of a bear that isn't strong enough to come in and seize this territory on his own. See, that's tough. I don't know what the right answer is. I mean, might makes right, so... So I'm going to say Sol isn't the rightful champion. Her hand strays to a hatchet at her side. You would side with the bear too? Choose your next words with care. I'll put an end to you and Saul both. Bye. Okay. I mean, look, if you deal with me... Who is out in the... Beepis? Oh, no, what are you doing, bud? That's fine. That's fine. Probably should deal with the clansmen. And not like the KKK, but you know.
How may I help?
Okay, you need to switch and fight Saul. Should do that. Yeah.
What?
Oh, wait.
Ah!
Okay. We're doing all right. We are doing a-okay.
What is that?
Yeah. Oh, them Gibbs though. Okay, let's do that. Oh, the deed's been done, my dude. It's too late for you. Oh, it's 5 phrases. Okay.
To our enemies.
Yes?
Oh. And Shrek never came.
Rock 10!
There we go.
Laying low. Ready when you are.
That actually really worked out. Having somebody to basically be a backup melee fighter. Sorry about that. What? Oh. They love to tell me about fireballs. I'm just saying. Oh, you know what? Let's camp. But yeah, having... I might switch up.
Ready when you are.
Oh, interesting. The thorny vines are twisted together, forming a wall. They quiver and begin to part as you draw near. Well, hold up a second. I might switch up Durant's to I might make him a bit of a hybrid, because it was nice having, because like right now what tends to happen is this line will get broken, and no matter how I position my dudes, like battle will just dictate where they move. You know, like they'll attack something, they'll have to move around, and that's fine. But having him potentially be like if shit hits the fan and for some reason these three are in trouble, he can come in and be like, I got you, Aloth. So I think that's what I'm gonna do. I like that.
Yeah?
I mean, he's gonna be arranged for the most part. Pass through the vines. As you walk forward, the vines shift and their thorns retract, providing you with a clear and safe pathway through. You emerge unscathed on the other side. Oh! I remain fine, however. More of these lions. Don't you know I killed your... Uh-oh. Should probably do that. Yeah.
Oh, prisoners!
Okay. Yeah.
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 How may I help?
You're mine.
That's not very helpful.
One of these days, Shrek's gonna show up and save me. He is. Hello? It's just how Shrek is.
Hello?
Not a problem.
Okay, so when did I see what I did.
I think I see something.
Oh! That's fine. You know, just petrified.
We're made on Ansawu.
Yeah.
Ready when you are.
But yeah.
I shall be discreet.
I think Durance being a hybrid, I probably will, because there's a build that I found for him online that's like off tank, and it's like cool, but we already have a ton of melee class, so just having a couple of things to like protect people is probably good. Aiden sighs, spinning his axe by the shaft. Too much waiting. Something's got to happen soon. I've dealt with Soul.
Someone had to. Would have been good to let the two beasts brawl. But at least we can finally move on. It doesn't do for Gallowayne's mightiest hunters to skulk and hide in the back of a cave.
I agree.
Ready when you are.
Right? I feel like I did that right.
We can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
Onwin. Two wood elves, a man and a woman, wear colorful robes embroidered with a matching emblem, a winged egg. Apart from their clothing, they couldn't be more different. She folds her arms and continually scowls at the broken walls around them. He, on the other hand, mutters prayers, his shade-dappled face as tranquil as the cloudless sky.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the winged terror. Besides, even here we have a visitor.
What's this winged terror you speak of?
A dragon. One that has taken up residence in the nest, the true temple of Helia, and slain many of her faithful. And one which Anuin has been in favor of killing from the beginning.
But no, you advised caution. Now word spread that the dragon ate a few of our followers, and anyone willing to slay it wants an Anumfoth's ransom for the job.
I mean, fair.
I told you a larger party wouldn't stand a chance. By the time the first half reached the top of the mountain, the second half would still be stuck in the pass. They'd be burned alive. Contrary to Anuin's suggestion, I am in favor of sending someone to kill the dragon. But I suggest a smaller party, and one willing to seek Helia's blessing.
I could go after this dragon.
You?
What she means is that this is no mere drake, but a fully grown dragon, and one that has willingly moved into a populated area. You'll want every advantage at your disposal, including the blessing of the Sky Mother herself.
Welcome back.
I would suggest that you petition her directly at Ter Evron, if you haven't already.
Adults only play for 2 hours. Well, that's an interesting thing about playing tabletop role-playing games as I've grown older, is I don't know what it is, but I always want to play for like 4 or 5 hours minimum. And maybe that's just like the hobby addicted gamer in me, but I find that a lot of... Oh, we also don't have kids. It's very true. I don't have a child. I have a dog, which doesn't even come close to having a child. But yeah, I want to play for more, and even friends of my age who don't have kids either are like, they're good with playing shorter sessions. So I don't know. Turning of the times, I guess. You'd want to follow this path here. You'll pass the north wall, but the way up the mountain continues from there. It's near one of those big circles laid by the builders.
Ready when you are.
I may or may not have just accepted to take on a dragon. Yeah, okay. So, TLDR, I went to the tree to find this assassin, and I learned of my fate that the only way I can kind of move forward... I don't even know why I'm doing this. This is technically a side quest. I already did what I was supposed to do, but I really want to fight a dragon that doesn't, like, one-shot me, so, you know, there's that going for me. So,
Keep an eye out.
In order to get to where Theus is right now, I basically need an IOU from a god. So I had to go and pray to a god, and I had a couple of options, and we ended up picking the god of the hunt, you know, like survival of the fittest kind of a thing. Now, I could have picked the god of entropy, the god of whatever, but might makes right. And to me, kind of giving... Uh-oh. Oh, these bears aren't yucking around.
Yes?
We'll see if they're brutal. I'm not quite convinced. Oh, and apparently I had summoned two,
Ready when you are.
Okay. Brutal bears are not brutal.
That's not very helpful.
Not a problem.
That's okay.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark.
So we're hanging out with Gallowayne, the god of the hunt, and I literally just finished that quest, but then these people are like, hey, there's this, like, dragon. Could you maybe, like, help us out? And I'm like, I want to fight a dragon. So, in true Fandom Roulette Cody fashion, I have gotten sidetracked from the main plot, and I'm going to do something I didn't need to do. Which, you know, more or less describes me and what I do here to a T. I have literally gotten lost.
You better run!
However, we did kill a cat. Or I should say a lion. That's not what I wanted. Also, I gave Madron a gun.
Hey.
Oh, and Kana can summon Shrek. So, you know, all the usual stuff. Yeah, it should happen this fight, but... Or at least I think it should. We'll see. Yeah, if Kana can get to a stack of a 5 stack, we are
ready when you are.
Following your lead.
Oh.
Yes?
Somebody once has told me the world is gonna roll.
The enemy's over that way.
By the way, it's not just one Shrek, it's 2 Shreks.
Not a problem.
No, I can't sing for starters, and then you want me to sing
I'll
it
see what I can find.
menacingly? Nah.
I tried to pet a Stelgar once. Similar outcome.
Oh, well, that's not good. Oh, Fjorm! Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glanfaven hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through its skin, but you also notice a deep parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body as if it were ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down its purple surface, and you feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You're walking around among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches the sight of your arm, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the Northweld. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stalgar like this one, twice the size of its lesserkin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Arthwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you've convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stalgar when it comes out to drink. But this kill will only be yours. The Stalgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legend, a true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. Ugh. The weight feels balanced just right as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies true and hits its mark. The Stalgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. The moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought. As you lunge forward to meet this monster, it's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you deep again and again and again. But there's no slowing its embrace. Oh, I gave you a death hug. I mean, here's the part where I say that I feel like that's kind of on you for being like, no, my brother's gonna get in the way, and then get absolutely fucked up. Should have trusted your bro, Oh.
Ready when you are.
What?
Smart. Clever girl. Flanking me. If only that we weren't just about to...
What is it?
What?
There we go. No longer flanked.
What is it?
I like it.
What is it? As you wish.
Actually,
Just say the word.
It's not what I wanted to do.
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh no! I meant to hit the other button.
Hey. How may I help?
Following your lead.
How may I help?
I love how I gave Eater the perk to better resist spells that destroy or that I leveled and gave him a perk that gives him basically plus 10 defense against anything that that dominates or confuses the mind. And of course he
That's
got
not very helpful.
stunned, which I believe fell under that. Although, now that I'm thinking about it, maybe not. Oh, we can't prone these guys. I can't do this.
Still alive? I need something sharper.
That's not very helpful.
I guess I should have not done that. That's alright.
Ready when you are.
What? Mo.
That's not very helpful.
Oh,
Yeah?
there we go.
Hey, watch it!
Hey, ow!
I'll go on ahead.
Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to... Ooh. Yeah, why wouldn't we go mucking around and robbing tombs? Oh no. Ah!
You better run!
Uh-oh.
Run!
There we go. Ooh.
Just say the word.
Uh-oh. He's gonna be in a bad way here in a second. No. Actually, he's fine. I forgot that Beepis now has a two-handed weapon that on each hit/crit has a chance to summon ghouls, paralyze, and hit people with a stone. As far as I'm concerned, he can handle his own. And if he can't handle his own, then he needs to try harder. Did this not work?
Yeah?
Yeah, did you see that?
Ready when you are.
Beepis just came in and went Fuck you, rocks!
Not a problem.
Margaret's fire casts light in dark places.
Oh, are we gonna fight the big one? The big one. I mean, we have to, right? We just had a whole frickin' dream sequence about it. Alright, I have an idea. We're gonna do that.
Vortical!
Okay.
Ready when you are.
We're gonna do that.
Yes. How bad? Ah!
Yeah.
Like worth and rough. That's it.
Uh-oh. I think the paralyze is gonna be... I don't think the fight will last long enough for Shrek to show up. Unfortunately. I know, now that I have Shrek, it's like, man, I need those fights to last longer.
I didn't think.
I don't know if I have to, like...
I shall be quiet as a calm sea, which is not very quiet.
Oh no. Yeah, I don't think we do anything to this guy. One of these things alone, wrecked. Over a ground of hardened by dry blood and stomped leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh had been pierced and cut as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank. A cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests. Rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over the swaying canopy. A scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls. Prey down below, two-legged, hair like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows. Thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick. Two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey. Bright moon, prey. Into the dark. Pain! Pain on your side. A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaves rustle. You look. Another two-legged, another hunter. Thick legs, silent steps, stripped face, strong hunter. Enemy. You leap, aiming for its neck. It moves fast. Your claws find flesh, ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged bug. It howls, it fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh, more pain, sharp pain. You strike, it strikes, hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest, the world goes red. Your strength fails, you can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground our blood, sharp stick above its head, bright moon above its head, strong hunter, the world goes dark. Oh man.
Ready when you are.
So the asshole brother gets ganked, and then his other brother shows up and finishes off the job.
A blade in the dark.
So I guess, note to self, don't be, when hunting, don't be an asshole. Brother kill steals. Yeah. That's basically what he was like, oh, my brother's gonna steal the kill and I want it. It's like, yeah, but like, this isn't some video game, you nerd. You're about to die.
Yes.
Let's do that. Get some blesses out here. Some fog clouds. Shoot this nerd in the face. Haha. Oh.
Yeah? You better run! Not a problem. You're mine.
Oh, there's leaves in the way. Go figure.
That's it.
Bilbo, you're just a machine. You are a machine.
The enemy's over that way.
All right. Points Bilbo killed. Basically. All right. Before we go down there, there's a cave. And you know what they say about caves? You gotta go in them. That's what they say. That's what I've heard anyways. Yeah. I had a feeling this would go exceptionally terrible with how tight these spaces are. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's fine. I can live with that. And then Magrin's over there. Yeah, I was definitely a little nervous that things were gonna get real bad.
That's it. You better run! Get to our end! What?
It's no skin. good to know. It's good to know to pay attention.
Just say the word.
At least in this area. Yeah. We good. We Gucci.
Not a problem.
Oops. Uh-oh. Let's get you guys out further. There we go. Cool. There. There we go. We figured it out. Interesting that they're not moving. But I suppose I will take it.
Yes.
We're gonna move here. We'll have you attack the next lurker. Oh, wait, no. Can they reach back there? Yeah, they can. Uh-oh. No.
Just say the
Reposition. Attack this person. Do that.
word.
Oh wait, no. Here's what we're gonna do. I forgot. Most of these people can't. Oh, but.
Following your lead.
Oh my god.
That's not very.
Donkey. So rude. Level 10 was the level.
And what does the flame reveal?
What's this? An exceptional club? Stocking boots. Look at that. I like it. Stonking booties. It's true. It's true. Okay. Oh, I should probably be sneaking.
Sound.
If I'm not sneaking. Now hold up. Gotta check the whole map. You never know what might be sneaky over here. You know? Like the fact that there's some kind of ruin right here, you know? I'm just gonna have them run though. Interesting. Okay, so there's potion of major endurance. I mean, I'll take it. No, I think we're still good. We don't need to rest quite yet. We should soon, though. Probably after this battle. For sure.
Hello? Hello?
Oh. Well, alright. We're... Actually...
Hey. I shall deal with this one.
I forgot that beetles do this, and this may go poorly. Probably should help Bilbo over there.
Hey.
Probably need to help either. Oh no! Okay. You're mind controlled. Wait, what are they immune to? Oh, we don't know. Disease, ground, hobble, prone, sick and sick, and hobble, petrified, stuck. Unconscious, though.
Hey.
Following your lead.
I really wish that Bilbo wouldn't hurt the party like that. Is Bilbo back to senses?
Birth and wrath!
Of course.
Can we...
What? Mo.
Yeah. Bilbo can't help but they deserve it. Fair. Actually, you know what? We haven't used this yet, and I kind of want to real bad.
Just say the word.
Oh. This is
Yes?
bad.
Yes?
Get your blood!
Wait, can I not? Is it because is he mind controlled?
soul.
Shit. Can we confuse them? Uh-oh. Trouble. Can I res Eater now? There we go.
Leave it to
Okay, okay. We turn this around. We turn this around.
Hi?
What? What?
Yes.
That's it.
Oh, okay. We need heals.
That's it.
Whew. All right. No! Of course he would be stunned.
Just say the word.
Watch where you're aiming that.
Oh.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh, no, no, no. Those two are gonna attack. Attack. Kana is gonna continue to shoot. Where is Eater? I don't know where he is. Oh, okay, he's right there.
I didn't think you had the nerve.
I'm there.
Actually, let's...
Following your lead. Force and more!
Enough!
Let's...
I'll let... Fire bless this... Sacre!
That's it.
Did my ogre switch sides? Oh. Oh. Unforgivable.
Ready when you are.
He did. That was too close.
Now deal with that stuff. A pull.
You're mine.
Watch it with that.
We did it, chap. I wasn't confident in that one.
Nothing will slip past me.
What's this?
Ooh, of perception +2. I also like how one of the ogres is just like, I'm here forever. We rest, because that was close. Yeah, Bilbo, you got messed up pretty good.
Yeah?
Wait, what? Berold, an Adrian dignitary, has arrived at your stronghold who requests your aid with an upcoming meeting with representatives of the Fisher Crane tribe near Thane Bog. He was nearly set upon by brigands on the road, but your patrols intervened. Okay.
Not a problem.
Oh. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. Use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. Chiseling away the boulder proves slow and wearing endeavor, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off, and the section of the boulder splits away. You hear echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the cliffside. The sound seems to stir something overhead. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it. But you do see rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung at you from above. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Oloth stumbles and is left just short of shelter, and a sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks or scattered debris rains down upon him. Oloth, you're the worst. Battered and bruised, Oloth leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fade away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of the final twisting steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. Okay. Maybe I should have rested after doing that. He's got a concussion and bruised ribs.
Yeah?
You are the worst, Oloth.
Let's see what lies this way.
He's fine. Yeah. Should probably save. I don't know what's up here.
My, that is large.
As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise of snapping of sails. The sky is briefly blotted out. The dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It draws itself up a full height and spreads its wings, barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
This is a temple dedicated to a goddess, not your hatchery. I've been sent to get you to leave so that Hylia's worshippers may return. Heat from the beast's roar sears your face. It lashes in a flurry of scales and feathers. Oh, okay. And she was like, fuck that. Okay. Well, let's see how well we do. Okay. I'm just gonna try everything, you know?
Arthek, worth and wrath!
Oh, it missed. It missed. It's immune to lightning. It's good to know. Oh, it just shows up somewhere else like, yo, dog.
Just like an Adira.
Yeah. It's about what I expected.
Your tail ends.
Yeah. Yeah.
Here.
Yeah.
What?
Interesting turn of events. It seems like that's going to prove to be very useful.
Ready when you are.
What is it?
Actually, probably should. Actually, now I should do that.
Worth and wrath!
Okay. Did that miss? I think that missed. Well, Sky Dragon's injured. Bilbo's taking a frickin' beating. Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, what is...
Worth and...
Your tail ends here. Moe Ixiana.
Oh no. I mean, you know, this was not great by any stretch of the imagination, but it wasn't as nearly as bad as the person underneath my castle. So I'll take this as a mild win.
Stand still.
The fire is ours. Gavraru, be on seek.
I'm just gonna try to keep pelting this dragon with as much as I can in hopes that that helps. It is unfortunate that
following your
died.
Grith.
All right then.
Stand still.
Wait. Why is... Oh, maybe... Will Shrek Squad help?
Reacted.
Okay.
Hey.
Step.
She could have done something.
Following your lead. Your tail ends here.
Oh, I forgot about the
Stand
beetles.
still. Fight on, my friends. Reacted.
I don't know how much they would have done, at least in this particular fight. I think with the beetles and like some other preparations, like
Ansawu.
I wonder what the best way to deal with. I wonder what the best way to deal with the water fights.
Stand still.
I agree. Oh, it's only immune to... You know what I could do? Shrek team go.
Following your lead.
Shrek team go.
Reacted.
Yeah. Taking...
Your tail ends here.
Uh-oh.
Let's end this.
My final stand. Ah! Oh, he's stunned me. Yeah.
For Takoa.
That'll happen. Okay, so... Yeah, so Aloth needs to not be... Basically, we need Eater to... We're gonna save. We need to reposition the dragon so that Oloth isn't murdered. And then put everybody on. It can be paralyzed, so I'm thinking that's the secret to that fight. Or that'll be clutch in that fight. But that being said, this is the end of the stream. Next time, we will try to take on the Sky Dragon. Also, potions to raise resistances. You're right, Bilbo. There's a lot of things I could be doing. That being said, thank you guys so much for watching. If you'd like to influence what I do next after Pillars of Eternity, if you go down in the bottom, there's a Twitch poll. A Twitch pick, if you will, of the various things that I'll be doing afterwards. Or after this game, anyways. So if you want to influence that, why don't you hit that Twitch poll and make your voice heard. The one with the most scores will be the one that I tackle next. Thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate your viewership. This is a fun game. I'm excited to continue to play it. We may do one or more of these depending on viewership for the time being. But I'm still as excited as usual to play it. This game's a lot of fun, and I've poured a lot of hours into this game. I can't recommend it enough. So, thank you guys so much for being here. I appreciate each and every one of you. You're all super cute. And until Sunday, keep it super nerdy.